Hello, hello. You redeemed Hop Up so early? I don't actually know if she's in here. I should go grab her. But first, there's no audio? Oh, you have no audio. Okay, I'm gonna look at your face and you're going to do it. You ready? This is what I want for you. Oh, you're not looking. There's no audio. It says there's audio. Are you guys just fucking with me? That seems like something you'd do. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, there's definitely audio. You guys are lying. Okay, there's definitely audio. You guys are lying. Okay, there's definitely audio. You ready, Seeking? Oh, there is audio. Okay. I was like, okay. Are you ready? I can't tell if he's looking or not. I'm just gonna go to it. This is what I want for you. This is what I'm going to do to his face. Hang on, I'm gonna turn on his sound so I could hear his reaction.
The two were funny together. Wow, I've got a long list of people.
Is he looking? I can't even tell. He said he...
Hi! Okay, you don't have to shoot me. I'm trying to get everything set up.
I hope he looked. This is what I want to do to his face. Okay, we're back. Thank you for, hello, how is everyone doing? Thank you for letting me know there is audio. I misread it because I was trying to figure out what was going on. How are you doing today, Ivy? I didn't see you in their chats. Thank you for joining. Okay, now he's looking.
Hold on, while you're doing that, come here, Sheree. Come here.
This is what I want for your face, Seeking.
What? Can you hear?
That's funny.
What, you hear?
No.
Oh.
It's ladies straight. Oh, no.
I was kind of looking for more horror than this.
Serenity sings when I give her kisses.
Okay. I think I just exited out of it instead of mute it. Okay, so for the people who don't know what I'm talking about right now,
Are you drunk driving?
No.
he has a redeem where he'll shave his face on stream, and he kept showing pictures of like, oh, with him with like a mustache or something, or like a goatee. I'm like, that is not shaving your face. That's not what I'm looking for. That's like, if you, that's maintained facial hair. If you're shaving your face, like if a girl were to shave just a section of her leg, does she have shaved legs? No, she doesn't. Having facial hair at all, I want this. I want him to look like, exactly, thank you, Ivy. He was like, they're not even like the same type of bush or anything. I'm like, this is what I want. I want him to look like a child. Like this. He did it perfectly. It's beautiful. I don't think you heard that whole rant, but... That's okay. It's taking me a while. I really hope he's not listening to my stream because I don't want him to know where I am in this. But currently, I have 20.8k and I need 100k. So, I'm more than a fifth of the way, barely more than a fifth of the way there. But that's going faster than I expected it to. Ivy, you said you'd help me save points so that if someone decides to reverse card it, they're fucked. So I'm still counting on you for that. Yeah. Anyways, how are you doing today? How's life? What's new? So today, I had a very fun day where, I mean, besides my daily brain shocking, which is so much fun, my technician actually was telling me that she is going to have like a partial treatment next week so she could just know how it feels, and I'm like, oh, have fun with that. Because it's a... You grow used to it, but it's never pleasant. And for anyone that's wondering, they're not actually shocks. It's not electroshock therapy. It's they're magnetic pulses, but it feels like shock. Where was I going with this? Oh, I did an adult thing today, and I got my car smogged, and then renewed the thing. And I feel like an adult, and it's not fun. I don't like being an adult. For someone who complains so much about being mistaken for a child, I really don't like being an adult. But I just don't like people treating me like I don't know how to do anything. It might be true. Adulting sucks. So I'm pretty sure the game that I'm planning on playing today is in first person, and first person tends to give me motion sickness. Which is very convenient because I lost my motion sickness wristbands. Adulting is overrated. And the only ones I could find are these really old ones that don't fit me, so I've like slip knotted them to try and make them tight enough to work. So we'll see how this goes. I have hope. Not much hope, but I have hope. My technician actually, she's 23, but we both look very young, and we were complaining about how much it sucks when people treat you like you're a child when you're not a child. I don't think she looks that. She looks like she's in her early 20s. Anyone who thinks that she's like 17 sucks. Like, they're either fucking with her or they just... Yeah. She looks like she's in her early 20s to me. But then again, I'm also seeing her at work when she's wearing like scrubs. So maybe I'm biased. Today she was wearing a sweater though. I think it was like a holiday thing. What was I going to do just now? Oh, I think I was planning on posting this. At some point I need to go back and clip that rant of me of like the difference and everything so that I could send it to him and he could really truly understand what I mean when I say I'm gonna make him shave his face. But the thing is, I think by the time I get there, it's gonna be like a year and a half later, and I'm worried that he won't be streaming anymore. I've saved all of these points just for him to like quit because of life stuff. Okay. I wanted to post this. I should have done this before, but I got sidetracked. Sue him if he does what? Oh, quit? You know what? I will. And I'll tell him you said that. Does anyone have any experience with editing videos? Because I feel like the next step in me becoming a better streamer would be me learning how to edit clips of my VODs. And I think I could teach myself if I knew which, like a free, I know that because for Photoshop there's GIMP, which is a free version of Photoshop. And I'm sure that there's another version of something like that out there, I just don't know what it would be. So if anyone has any advice on that, let me know. I know it's kind of a random thing. But I have this whole idea of different like, things that I could do with it. From, I think, I don't know if Misfit was here, but Ivy, you were here. You were here yesterday when Seeking managed to jump scare me 3 times. Well, first time was not great, but he jump scared me 3 times total, and then the second and third time it just got worse and worse. So I went back and clipped all 3 of them, and I titled them, what did I title them? Is Seeking losing his touch? Seeking's not losing his touch, frowny face. Definitely not losing his touch. And I would love to know how to just sort of put them together, which would be so simple. But I don't have the program. I know I need a program to do that with, and I just don't know what to use. So the complex, I think the Gallant Man is the one who suggested it to me. And it's a indie game that's a backrooms style game. I don't fully understand what that is, but I guess it's just sort of exploring, I guess literally the back rooms of an area. And typically they're traditionally supposed to have not a lot going on, but still enough that you're interested and normally on edge. And all of the comments and reviews were like, yeah, flawlessly done, so good, considering, like, so good, so creepy, yada yada yada. I would like to know how. I would like a program that would allow me to do that. So far, I don't have anything. One of my my VODs was totally fine until I had that hate raid, and so I wanted to just cut off the end, but I don't have a program to do that with, so it's not even built into YouTube to let me do it. And I would have thought that YouTube would have some very basic video editing stuff built in, but they don't. Unless I'm just too stupid to find it, which is always a possibility if I'm being honest. But it was part of the beginning was me trying Soma, so I think there's 13 Soma videos now. Your channel. Let's see. Playlists. There's 14 Soma videos, but one of them is private because I was hate rated, and so I can't make it public until I figure out how to cut the end off, because there's people posting the N-word and stuff. Which one is it? Oh no, I didn't accidentally make it public, did I? That could end badly for me. Oh, maybe it was Magium. Or it was Layers of Fear. Not Soma. Day 5. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna let me look at it since I'm the person who does it, but it'd be really nice if I could figure out how to just cut the end off so I could post this VOD on YouTube. I mean, it's there, but it's not public. Whenever Seeking ends his stream, and I'm assuming that he will come over to say hi, which he might not. He redeemed a hop up of my dog, which I don't know why he did, because first of all, it was the starting screen. I wasn't here yet, and he's not even here to see it. So at some point, whenever he gets over here, I'll get my dog. I don't think she's even in here right now. Okay. I should start this now. He did redeem first. He beat you to it. I looked at that and I was like, oh, Ivy's gonna be mad. Alright. You're slipping. I should be careful saying that because it doesn't seem to end well for me. I'll watch. Wait, did he end his stream? Lame. Wait, Misfit, do you know a program or do you know how to splice together videos? Or were you just clarifying what I want to learn how to do? He's in Slim's chat right now, if you want to go yell at him. So, wait, no comment to knowing how to splice together videos? Do you know how to splice together videos for like sketchy reasons? No judgment. I get it. It's really funny watching this happen. Hey, Seeking, we gotta have a talk, bucko. You took my first redeem. From Lady Teddy. Thank you for the hydrate. I literally always get there first. I was sleepy. I'm gonna take my sub away from you. I'm very much enjoying this. You were in my dreams, Slim. Oh, I feel like there's a conversation that I have to be able to hear to understand this. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can find my dog because she needs to be in here for me to redeem Hop Hop. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm here. Are you gonna volunteer to hop up? Hop up? Alright, you can go under if you want. I'm not gonna make you do anything because you're acting weird right now. Oh, girl. Good girl. Yeah, sweetheart. Good girl. She's got her back to you guys. Does this count as a hop up? If she's not even looking at you? Yeah. I'm not gonna make you do anything because you're acting weird again. Isn't the back of her head so cute? Just, oh my goodness, she is a handsome back of her head. Such a pretty girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, baby. Yes, you are. Alright, let's see if I could play this game with her hogging my chair. She looks just like the dog that I grew up with. His name was Jake. And he was a black lab. You can't see, but she has a white spot on her chest. And he had a white spot on his chest. You can go if you want. Oh no, you're just letting me know you want me to keep petting you. By the way, hey Seth, thank you for joining. Welcome in, welcome in. I've been meaning to, you're the only person that told me that you started reading Magium on your own. Have you kept reading it? How's it going for you? Yeah. She's settled in. When I stop petting her, she might leave, though. So I kind of wanted to play this game in the dark, because it's... Yo, you finished the first book? What type of playthrough are you doing? Like, Goodberry, Smart, Yoked? I think they call him Hulk run through. Do you like it? I think it's really good. But that's really cool to hear that you actually started reading it yourself. Because it's really cool, and I have a lot of respect for the author. Were you here when I was talking about how he writes it himself, he codes it himself for both Android... Oh, so you don't like it? I do the same thing, and I've read it a couple different times. I wait until I feel like I got the best answer that gives me the most information for the future. There's also, if you ever get too frustrated, they have, run-throughs for the different achievements online. Walkthroughs. That's the word I'm looking for. Oh, your eyes are all closed. All of them in the first book? That's fair. That's way more than me. I haven't gotten all of the achievements. I just sort of wanted to get to the end. But I'm planning on getting all of the achievements once I'm done doing my first run-through. Still, that's super impressive. Oh, you gonna give me... You gonna give me my kisses? Is that your way of telling me to stop? Okay, I can stop. She's like, no, don't stop. This hand is mine now. Your first pick always leads to death. Yeah, I lost count of how many times I died. Seeking, here is your hop up. I don't know why you redeemed it when you weren't gonna be here. Good girl. Alright, now I need to figure out how to play this game without, like... If I start playing, are you gonna leave? Because that's kind of what I want, but I don't want to kick you off because you're being so weird. So why did you redeem it if I wasn't even there? It's not like I can make my dog hop up when I'm not there. But welcome in, welcome. Thank you for joining the chat room. This is also technically a horror game, although it's less intense. I guess it just keeps you on edge the entire time. Alright, now I can start the game, although if it's creepy and it's horror, I should turn the lights on. I'll turn the lights off and then turn these lights on. I guess you're not saving points for anything, huh? Nothing like... you said you had no audio on, right? So you didn't hear my whole rant about the difference between... Yeah, the one where you're like, count to 10, I died during that too. I died when I gave myself up, because I didn't think Eden was gonna kill me. But he did. When he offers a trade. Oh, I love Eden. Eden is such a wild card. And honestly, I relate to him a lot with just the whole humanity sucks. Let's just watch them burn each other. I'm not even gonna do it myself. I'll let them do it. It's not, like, I relate, but I don't relate. I think that if I lived for 600 years, I would get there too. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna turn off the lights, and then we will start this game. Sorry. The one that I'm most excited to do is the Average Joe run through, because I guess by book 2 or book 3, well, book 2 and book 3, you start really freaking out the NPCs with all of your fourth wall breaks. Okay. I'm pretty sure I added this one to the thing. Oh, let me change this. Okay, yeah, it looks like you guys can see it. So why is it not over here? Okay, cool. Wait.
I knew we had a shared passion, Hunter.
5 gifted subs. Are you wanting to get something? Thank you for all the gifted subs, Seeking. Much, much appreciated. Yeah. Well, in case you didn't tell, based on my new layout, would you like to pick a reward? Well, alright. Well, that will stay there. Anyways, what am I trying to do right now? Oh. I want to check and see what the delay is. No way. There's no dropped frame, so why is the delay like 20 seconds? What the fuck? Well, hopefully that gets better. Well, according to my computer, there's like a 20-second delay. I can't drink until February. So, I'll get you back on that in February. But I do have a bottle of tequila literally in my room over there. And a bottle of the pre-made margaritas I was telling you about. Okay, so it's just my computer. That's strange. Alright. Insert tape. What do you mean, am I sure? Already starting to creep me out. That's a very good point, Ivy. Should just fill it up. Which would probably actually kill me. Oh, that's weird. I'm not used to that. Oh, shoot. Wait, whoa. Wow, the mouse is very sensitive in this. Yeah, but you'd end up wasting a lot of the shot because if it would stay, a lot of it would get wasted because it'd be on the bucket, and every single drop counts when it comes to tequila. If it's good tequila. No Jose Cuervo. I will actually throw up. Okay, Jose Cuervo Blanco isn't bad. I will go into the dark. Now, let's go this way. I'm glad I got the makeshift motion sickness bands. It is a backrooms game. Alcohol abuse is unallowed? Okay. Let's go over there. Over there looks literally the same as everywhere else. Did you see that? Let's go over there. The ambiance just changed a little. What just waved at me? Something waved at me. Where'd it go? I mean, I know my role. I'm the stupid white girl. It's my job to do stupid things. I mean, I am naturally a blonde, so I could just go back to my natural color. The colors have changed. Oh, it's green over there again, and now we're sort of in a more yellow-white. I use henna actually, which is frequently used as a conditioner, and every time I dye my hair again it gets really soft and it literally never washes out. There have been a couple times where I try to grow my natural color out just to see how it looks, and it's literally just a line on the top of, on the side of my head. Dark blonde, red line. It never grows out. Okay, there's something over there. Oh, it's just a shadow. Oh no, that's not a shadow. I feel like this means I can go into a wall. Let's try it. That's not what it means. I couldn't go into the wall. Let's go into the dark corner over here. Didn't look like that led anywhere. Don't lie. You're used to capitalizing bush. Okay, there's green light over there. More white light over there. Oh my god, my dog scared me. I heard a growl. And I was like, there's not supposed to... Ooh, there's a chair? Alright. You're welcome. Those look like light switches, but I can't do anything to them. I guess this is not a game where I can interact with my surroundings. Body slam the lights. That didn't work. Alright, so... Cool. I can crouch, but I can't jump. Huh, I thought that this was... that this would lead somewhere. But so far it has not. And I can't move quickly while I'm crouched. Okay. White light it is. Yes, it is. Is it distracting? My ceiling is really high and I don't want to deal with it. I've got one of those arched ceilings where like the roof slants, so it's really tall over there. Honestly, I don't even hear it anymore. I'm really good at ignoring it. Oh, this is new. Valis shopping mall? So I can't interact, but I can zoom in. Do you want me to go and deal with it now? Is it that annoying? Stairs. Let's go to the basement. Won't let me move quickly going downstairs either. This is normally, like, fine, right? You were saying something about, being the first to die in a horror movie? Like, you know, willingly going into the basement for no reason? The lights, are they flickering or is the monster waving at me again? wondering if there's controls that I don't know about here. Let me look it up, because I feel like I should be able to do more than just zoom in and walk. I guess there's no reason for me not to. Oh, I have a flashlight. Okay, never mind. If you think that I'm taking all the wrong options, potentially on purpose, you were right. I feel like I've been here before. I don't know if that time meant anything. I don't really like the sound of those bumblebees in the walls. I think I'd be able to go and explore this. It just, there's so much. So there's the gallery. Huh. Is that water? Oh my gosh, guys, I'm Jesus. I'm walking on water. I mean, Jesus was a Jew, so I've got the qualifications. Please don't. What is that? What's that? That was in fact a joke. So, please no one take offense to me. Yeah. That looks, Roman, but someone's really lost their head. Looks like there's some good lighting in this room. I wonder what they use it for. Casting couch. Okay, just wanted to make sure people got my reference. Okay. Yeah, me neither. You might need longer than 5 minutes, just so you know. But, you know, maybe not. Oh, Dip, is that sunlight? And grass? What? Fun fact that I might just wait to share. Okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So there was one time one of my friend's roommates was hosting a party, and we didn't know that they were gonna host a party. So we made... This is just sort of a side note. We wanted to make the best grilled cheese mac and cheese sandwiches you've ever known. So it's grilled cheese and then 5 cheese mac and cheese, and we put it inside the grilled cheese sandwich, and it was so bomb. But for whatever reason, totally sober, we decided to make way too much mac and cheese. Just way too much. More than anyone could ever eat. Ever. And then the party started, and we were just like telling people to eat this mac and cheese, and this super drunk girl walks in and is like, "Oh my god, is that mac and cheese? I literally love mac and cheese so much. Oh my gosh." And then so she ate her and so we gave her some mac and cheese, and she ate a bunch of it, and she was so happy. And then later we found out that she had been, like, earlier that week, she'd been on Casting Couch and had gone viral and had like 3 million views, so a porn star ate her mac and cheese. And I will brag about it till the end of time. Oh, we're back here. Hey! Am I missing something? The door's open now or something? Okay. Dude, this mac and cheese was so fire. 5 cheese mac and cheese, and then another type of cheese for the grilled cheese sandwiches. So there are 5 fancy cheeses and sourdough bread, and we like grilled it so like in a pan, so it wasn't even like a toaster. Oh my gosh, was so good. She didn't get a grilled cheese though, she just had the mac and cheese. I don't think that was there the last time I came through. That was definitely not there. I'm so tempted to just walk into the dark right now. I know that that is like the last thing I should do. But I'm so tempted. Oh no, I did. This was here. Right? Am I tripping? This is the way I came. But there's nowhere else to go, so... I don't really like ham in my grilled cheese sandwiches. Ooh, you want to know what I do like though? Is a really good grilled cheese sandwich and then cream of tomato soup and then dipping the sandwich in the cream of tomato soup. I thought it sounded really weird at first, but apparently it's a thing, and when I tried it, oh my gosh, so fire. Seriously? And it forces me to go slow up the stairs. Just like when I'm crouching. Have you seen Legally Blonde? The musical. Not the movie. How the fuck do I get out of here? Extended set of casting couch? That does sound really good. I like over easy more than sunny side up though. Okay. Well, yeah, obviously. The yolk's gotta run or else it's not that good. Are these mirrors? That doesn't make sense. Oh, that's what that is. How did I get over here in the first place? There we go. That was kind of creepy, honestly. I'm getting kind of hungry right now. Have you ever... So whenever I mention this, people think it's eggs in a basket, but it's not. It's called eggs in a nest. I've never seen anyone else make it but my mom. It's where you separate the yolk from the egg whites, and then I think you need an electric mixer because you need to whisk the egg whites until they become like foam. And then you get a piece of toast or bread and you make basically like a mountain of out of the foam egg whites. And then you put a slice, you make like a hole in the middle and put like a slice of butter and the yolk on top of that. And then you put salt and pepper and whatever seasoning you want on there, and then you bake it for I think like 15 minutes. And so it's got the runny yolk, and then I don't know how to describe it. It's really good. Whoa, oops. And lots of wires hanging out. It's a big ass room. Library. Library. Okay. It does sound really good. I'm not really a fan of eggs unless they're cooked with something. Like, if you just give me a sunny side up egg, I'm probably gonna be kind of whatever about it. Is it frozen? Or is there a monster of some sort? But like some hash browns and bacon, I like breaking the yolk and then just sort of breaking up the bacon into a lot of different pieces and mixing it with the hash browns. I don't know, it's really good. I don't know what I'm expecting when I explore like this. This clearly isn't that type of game. Oof. Hole in the wall or hallway? I do the same thing. I always have a piece of toast just to sort of wipe it up at the end of the meal. It does get heavy on the stomach. I don't like running because the movement is triggering my motion sickness, but this dude moves so slow. Ooh, blue light. We've yet to see blue light. And this is a shade of orange light that I've yet to see. Oh, music changed. Sound changed, not really music. Yeah. I'm glad that I decided to stick to makeshifting these motion sickness bracelets, but they're not doing. Oh, right. The fan is supposed to help. Oh, I love children's rooms and horror stories. If Cleo isn't under you, try kicking your feet. Oh, Cleo is under me. But it does make sense. Is this where it just came from? So this hole is not where it just came from. Oh, this is dark. Yeah, bullshit, there's a camera feature, or flashlight feature. Whoever told me that lied. Oh, I've been here already. You know what? Fuck it. Am I literally going in circles right now? This is new, right? Well, this new thing lasted like 3 seconds. This looks like an elevator. That was new. I just got jump scared by an elevator. I wonder if I go in, if it will take me back up, or if I'm just stuck down here. Cool. I mean, you saw me stand on water earlier. I'm sure Jesus knew how to swim, too. Oh, I can't run while I'm in the water. Oh, now it's letting me run. It's not making water noise. Oh, there it is. I know that nothing is happening, but I'm kind of on edge right now. Yeah, it is the music. And the ambiance. Oh, that's just wood. Is there another one over here? No. Oh, another elevator. Gotta try to leave for it to work. Obviously. There's a dining hall. Whoa. Whoa. That looks fun. Ooh. Oh shoot, sorry. No, wrong way. My bad, I thought there was a path. Just like I thought there was a path in here. There's my friend! Okay, there were red lights. There it is. What do you think? Go towards the monster? Go down a different creepy hallway? Or go down a different creepy hallway? You got Bachelor number 1, Bachelor number 2, and Bachelor number 3. I'm not scared, you're scared. I went down the creepiest looking one. Pension? I don't know. But that's the one that I went with, so you can ask him yourself. Did someone knock on the door? Oh, lovely. He's not even able to leave. Are you seriously back here? I'm good. Take me back. Bullshit. Let me know if he answers. I think this game is designed to get you a little fed up so you just run into things without caring anymore. Pension is something like when you stop working somewhere. I don't know fully what it is, but I know it's money. Danger. Chemical storage. That sounds like fun. It's insane how much the fan helped. Yeah, it keeps freezing. Part of me almost wonders if it's part of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm being honest. Where are you? You tease bastard. Where are you? You keep saying hi and then just disappearing. Although that one was different, it was white. I can't tell if I'm imagining hearing whispers or if there's actually do you guys hear whispering? I think that's where it just came from. There's this where it just came from. Is this where it just came from? I think so. Oh my gosh, I'm suddenly hungry. We spent too much time talking about the best way to make eggs and mac and cheese. Punchline is, I can't even have mac and cheese. Elevator. I wonder if we have any snacks here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Am I on the street? Those are stars. Shit. Hello? Don't really want to go back inside, even though the creepy lights. You're right, scared by elevators and the color red. But let's be honest. Color red is terrifying. Hi, sweetheart. Are you wanting love? Are you wanting love? Yes, baby. That's another elevator. What do y'all think? Should I explore one of the houses or should I go into the elevator? I wouldn't want to get anything crunchy because then you guys would have to listen to the crunch, crunch, crunch. You okay, baby? She literally just climbed underneath my chair. There's an 80-pound animal that is attempting... Can you hear this? Can you hear what's going on right now? There's no room for you down there. Okay. Does it seem glitchy to you? That seems like you might be frozen. Is it frozen? Now my computer's acting weird. That was weird, whatever just happened. I think I need a break to grab some food or something and deal with my motion sickness. It's not terrible, but I also know pushing through it will make it worse. So we're gonna take a break. We can go into just chatting. Is it completely frozen? Can you hear me? Okay, I'm gonna get out of this. Oof. I think I can only play this in one run through. I did not know that when I started it. There's no saving. So you can hear me, but there's a lag. Well, okay, I'll just leave it in the background. I'll be right back. No, it doesn't allow me to save. It's either continue going or eject tape and start over. It's not a long game. Everyone said that you could get through it in like 20 minutes, hour and a half. But with my motion sickness, I don't want to continuously play it. So I'm gonna take a break, grab something to eat, and then I'll be back. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Okay, I'm back. I don't know who all is still here, but I got Cheerios that I'm eating dry. Sorry that I had to stop this. I don't know why. It's dumb that it won't let me save. Plain. Which, I definitely prefer Honey Nut Cheerios, but I feel like this is good for me right now. I also got chocolate milk. I wrote this article and it was published today, and it's the first thing that I've written that was published. My grandma keeps sending me comments. That's cool. I don't know, it made me really nervous publishing something. I've been told that I should write for a while, but I've just never really done it. Like, I write my poetry. Did you end up watching that video? But you didn't have to, I just was wondering if you did, since you were one of the, I think, 2 people that I told about it. I like the crunchiness of Cheerios. I don't like the fact that they get soggy. I feel a little weird. I don't know if I said it, so I have to tell you, but I feel weird talking about it over stream. So as I've joked about and said, I am Jewish. And a couple years ago, I ended up befriending someone at work, and then it turned out that he was a neo-Nazi. But neither of us knew, because I don't look Jewish, especially now that I dye my hair. So neither of us knew that the other was the enemy. Do you want me to just read it to you? You don't have to. I was just wondering if you did. Would you guys like to hear this? No pressure. But it's weird seeing comments and okay, you spelled it wrong. There you go. Something I've heard many people say is that love is love, and I think that's a really beautiful message. It would be much more persuasive to the people who need to hear it if it wasn't said as an accusation. That's something I've noticed over the last few years. There are so many beautiful messages out there that preach love and acceptance, but they're often preached in such angry, hateful ways. I feel like I need to preface this conversation. I always feel like I need to preface this conversation with stating that I agree. Love is love, people are people, and we're all stuck together on this big happy planet, so we should do our best to get along. And in my opinion, getting along begins with meeting people with where they're at, even if where they're at isn't where I want to be. I'll tell you a true story. I am Jewish. Before this experience, I used to say that I was Jew-ish because I'm genetically Jewish, but I wasn't raised that way, so I'm not religiously Jewish. Most people don't realize that Judaism is both a race and a religion, so you can't be one without the other. Ironically, you want to know who does seem to grasp this concept? Nazis. You want to know how I know that? I've met some. I actually dated one briefly. You want to know my favorite part of this story? He isn't one anymore. We met at work. We both worked graveyard shift, and he was one of the first people who was nice to me. I wanted to make friends, and I asked if he wanted to get a drink after we got off shift sometime that week. I should mention that I don't look Jewish. During the Holocaust, I might have been considered Aryan, and now that I dye my hair red, people think I'm Irish, so I'm even less Jewish looking. So this guy I met at work, let's call him Fred, and I exchanged schedules and coincidentally happened to have the same days off, Sunday, Monday. Side note, let's say for a normal person's schedule, they get off work at like 6 p.m. and then might decide to meet up for drinks later around 9 p.m. That's reasonable, right? Remember that we worked graveyard shift, so we both got off work around 6 a.m. At 10 a.m. on Sunday morning, the bartender rolls up to open the bar and finds us literally waiting outside like a couple of godless alcoholics. And the two of us had fun. We both had dark senses of humor, and we had a lot of fun together. By the time either of us realized the other was the enemy, we were already friends. Which didn't matter much for me, but for him it was somewhat world-breaking and caused a lot of internal conflict. He grew up in this tiny town in the middle of nowhere. People are products of their environment, and his parents, siblings, neighbors, friends, etc., they all taught him that Jews are bad. He grew up with this mentality without getting exposure to anything else, and by the time he did start meeting people who didn't agree with the lifestyle that he had been raised with, he was old enough for people to think it was okay to cuss him out. Fuck you, you racist piece of shit. Trash, you should die. He once told me that the last Jew he met before me beat the shit out of him. And he said it super flippantly, like, that's just the way things are. That's the way Jews are. It created a cycle. He was raised with this lifestyle that these people are bad. People would find out about the lifestyle and react badly, which confirmed the belief that these people are bad because they react badly. And the cycle continues to perpetuate itself. So when I broke the cycle by becoming a good person before any assumptions could be instilled, it caused him a lot of moral discomfort as his entire lifestyle was threatened. He found out that I was Jewish before I found out he was a neo-Nazi because I made a joke over text about being a Jew, and when I found out he was clearly trying to provoke me into flipping out on him and matching the stereotype that his entire lifestyle was based around. We were both really drunk at that point, and I remember making the decision to refuse to be what he expected me to be. If Fred wanted me to conform to his boring, outdated mindset of we have to be enemies because that's just the way it is, then he was going to have to be one-sided enemies with me because I'm going to be his best fucking friend. From this day forwards. Keep your friends close, your enemies closer, and kill them with kindness. You only burn bridges with hatred and anger, but some can sometimes build bridges with kindness. If you don't give someone the opportunity to change, why would they? No one had ever given Fred a chance to be something different. By 22 years old, he was already doomed to be a bad person for the rest of his life. People go where the love is, and the people screaming, we should all love and be kind to each other, you racist piece of shit, were offering significantly less love than the friends and family with whom he had grown up with. So I broke the cycle. I gave him a chance to see something different, and I gave him the opportunity to be something different. I refused to get angry. I listened to him, and I would set my boundaries and disagree with him, but I made sure to never tell him what he should or shouldn't do. I did my best to never make him feel defensive or badly in my presence. I made it clear that I wasn't going to judge him or guilt-trip him for his past. If he made me uncomfortable, I'd excuse myself or I'd request that certain topics not be made light of in my presence, But something I noticed about Fred right away is that he was secretly always a good person. Despite all the moral confliction, he didn't like hearing that something he had done made me feel uncomfortable, and I never had to tell him not to do something around me more than once. He had just never been given the chance to be anything else. His progress wasn't always a straight line by any means. At one point I had moved away for a little bit, and his old friends swooped back in to remind him all of the harsh truths that I was making him forget, and he ended up blocking me. Then he drunk texted me a couple months later, and I convinced him to call me sober the next day, where I proceeded to cuss him out with facts to set him straight. They pointed out that you're the enemy and you infiltrated my trust. You knew I was a Jew before I knew you were a neo-Nazi. Who infiltrated who here? He never tried to cut me off like that again. He would say that I was an anomaly, the Jew who was nice. I would say he had never been given a chance before, and to try and be more patient. He would complain about having to train new coworkers who he didn't think he would get along with due to their ethnicities, and I would fire back at him, well, you get along with me, so why don't you give them a chance? And when he would say I was an anomaly, I would tell him, if there's one exception, there could always be more. What's the harm in waiting to see before you pass judgment? Eventually he got to this very uncomfortable point where he realized he had changed too much to be comfortable around the friends and family he had always loved and grown up with. So he knew he had to either go back to living a life where he hates everyone but the people he grew up with, or he would have to move on with his life and actually move, because the way things was no longer sustainable. It took him a long time to save up money, but last month he told me he had finally set a date for him to get the H out of Dodge. I'm so incredibly proud and happy for him and all of the progress he has made. It only took one small exception to break through an entire life of hate. One exception to the rule, one anomaly, one person, and it left a window of opportunity for change. I never told him what he should or should not do. I was just kind and patient and a good friend. I actually made a point of telling him that I would try to never tell him who he should or should not be, because I know that people are always trying to tell him who he should be, whether it's his childhood friends and family, or new friends, coworkers, complete strangers, etc. He is the only one who can decide who he wants to be. And in the end, Fred chose to be someone who doesn't live a life revolving around anger, someone who could be friends with people like me without guilt. Someone who he's actually proud of being. I have been literally screamed at when I share this story. I have been told that I am a racist coddler who is no better than the Nazis who once hunted my people, doomed to go to hell for tolerating such despicable human beings. But it worked, did it not? By going into this conversation with so much unbelievable rage, all they were doing was making the problem more hostile. By thinking without a doubt they were right, people can't change, anyone who has a background they don't agree with is doomed to be a bad person for the rest of their lives, all they were doing was alienating both sides even further. I made a Nazi no longer be a Nazi. What have they done to help alleviate racism? You're wrong. Your way of life is wrong. The morals you've grown up with are wrong. You are a bad person and always will be. There are so many there are so many materials in the media and resources. If you haven't decided to change yet, then you should go to hell. End of conversation. Okay, sure. There are a lot of resources and media coverage, but that's not enough. Treating someone with open hostility isn't exactly going to endear them to your cause, and telling them they're destined to be a bad person forever isn't offering motivation to change. Between someone saying, I don't agree with you, but I see you as a fellow human being and I'm willing to have a conversation and listen to what you have to say, or someone saying, you're a monster, if you don't agree with me, you're going to hell, which one would be more effective in making you want to hear the other's point of view? Would you rather stick with the people offering you love and acceptance, or change your entire lifestyle for people who have treated you with disdain? Not everyone will be willing to change. I gave everyone in Fred's circle the same kindness and offer of friendship. Some still will check in with me every now and then and see how I'm doing, and I'm always really happy to hear from them. It's super inspiring to me that I helped bring people a new perspective, whether they view me as the anomaly or not. Any amount of change is progress. Even the smallest shift in perspective can lead to something more. Some of the others always seemed uncomfortable around me, while there were one or two who still treat me with open hostility. I always make a point of giving them my most cheerful grin and enthusiastic hello. I refuse to get angry. No matter what they say or how much they try to provoke me, the most I will do is respectfully disagree. I will not be the stereotype they use to perpetuate their hatred. Sarah Silverman has spoken of her friend, Christian Piccolini, who used to be a Nazi sect leader and has since broken away and dedicated a large portion of his life to helping people get out of hate groups. He said the two main things that help empower hate groups are silence and violence. By ignoring the problem, it will not go away, and the hate groups can thrive, but by reacting violently, they are being given fuel to drive their hatred. We are the victims. They are trying to silence us. Look how they are treating us. At best, they are no better than we are. You will always burn bridges with anger, with hatred, with prejudice and self-righteousness. Even when you know what the right thing to do is, going into a situation without even attempting to understand the other person's point of view will only alienate them and build more animosity on both sides. A certain amount of acceptance and understanding needs to be afforded to every person you see and interact with, regardless of differing opinions and backgrounds, or nothing will ever change. You can sometimes build bridges with kindness and patience and understanding. Love is love. Who are we to decide who does and does not deserve love in this life? Ultimately, love is what builds bridges between people. It's what makes people want to connect with and understand each other. It's how compromises are formed with enthusiasm instead of resentment. Patience, kindness, and love. Everyone deserves it, and everyone needs to be afforded those courtesies if anything is ever going to change and move forward. If you don't give someone the opportunity to change, why would they? What'd you think? I hope that Twitch didn't, or OBS didn't glitch in the middle of that. Yay! Best teacher ever. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't realize it was going to be published soon. I gave it to them a couple days ago, and I got a text from my grandma this morning saying, "It's up! You've already got comments!" And I was like, oh shit. I actually posted a comment on this. On this one. I didn't feel comfortable submitting this article without Fred's approval, and after I read it to him, he was quiet for a long time. I asked if it was okay, and he said he just needed a moment to reflect on how much things had changed over the last few years and since he met me. He was honored at how I described everything that happened, and he loved the article overall. He was actually the one who suggested the name for this article. The name of the article is Hatred versus Heart. When I read him the part that was talking about how whenever I see the people that still treat me with open hostility, I just give them like my most cheerful grin. That is true. But at this point I do it, I know they're not going to change. So I do it almost to spite them, because I know they want me to get angry. So whenever he's like, visiting home, which I think he's visiting home for the holidays right now, and he's treating it as a goodbye because he never plans on going back. So, I'm really proud of him. I'm really happy for him. He had a really hard time saving up money. Things just kept happening, like one of his roommate's crazy girlfriend, when they broke up, or when his roommate and her broke up, she stole his car, and then he had to save up money all over again to get another car so that he could get out of there, and it was just constant stuff. He's been trying to get out of there for a really long time now, so I'm so happy for him. It does. He's the one who changed the most, but there are at least 3 other people that do consider me a friend and will check up on me to see how I'm doing. There are only 2 that still would do dangerous things if I wasn't under Fred's protection. Yeah. Thank you for listening to that. I just got like another text of her being like, oh, here's another comment, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Makes me nervous. Alright, well, I think my motion sickness has gone away enough that I can continue playing. I don't know if there was anyone else here that was lurking or if anyone else listened. Oh, I see Infrapink Lizard popped by for a moment. Okay. Let me go turn off the lights, and then we can continue this game since it won't let me stop. Well, thank you. It means a lot. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to get my dog. Because she keeps escaping my room. She likes sleeping on under my parents' bed. But they don't like her there. Because she scares them in the middle of the night. Okay. Let's do this. By the way, I'm curious. I was told that I should make my screen bigger, but I can't do that for Jackbox, so I made 2 different windows. Does that, do you like that? Is that big enough or too big? I don't know. People kept telling me I needed to change it. Doo-doo. Alright, let's go. Honestly, these stars are kind of sus. Did Seth leave? I think there's 2 options here. There's that one, and this one. This one's closer. Oh, never mind. There's this one too. Where'd the door close? That's fair. I was always... Oh. I don't think I like this. I'm gonna get jump scared really. Is Seeking here? Please tell me Seeking isn't here. He's gonna... This is a wall. I can't even... This is just a creepy wall. Okay, well then maybe all of the houses are like that. Is that how it works? Is that how I can tell when people are here or not? Okay. Were there only those two houses? Alright, so there's that one. It's the one that I just got out of, right? Okay. So, I tried to get into that one but couldn't. Just left this one. This doesn't have anything in it. I'm glad I decided to go look around, because there's only one exit here. But am I not? Are you here? I don't see him in my chat, but he showed up. Well, I guess there's no longer a reason not to go into this creepy elevator. That's a really intense elevator, goddamn. One red star. Took me to an entirely different landscape. Look at this fucking tree. Two red stars. Stars kind of look like this tree. I kind of want to just run off into the star set, see how that goes. Oh, there's more trees over there. Alright, let's start with the white one then. Do you think that they've established this world intensely enough that if I were to run towards that mountain, I'd be able to go somewhere? Someone's into backpacking? That's cool. Gendered showers. Like no curtains. That seems effective. There's another elevator in here. Diverted. Moda infantil 18. That seems Spanish. Is that Spanish? I have very little trust in people not doing the things that they would typically want to do just because of morals. Translate to English. Divert. Pentel. Looks like it's Portuguese. Infantil. Amused. Fun, children's and teen fashion. You wouldn't use that? So that was Portuguese. Fun. I don't really think this place is fun. Do you think this place is fun? You know what? I'll check this one too. Learning how to do that made everything easier. This is the wrong one, isn't it? Yep, I went into the wrong house. It's gotta be this one then. No. So it's the white one then. Is the elevator gone? Am I fucking up somehow? I would have sworn it was in the blue house. I'm blind. So would you bring the bush into the... Would you bring the bush into the shower with you, or would you just like get changed in a bush and not shower? I didn't like that. Does this have multiple endings? Some areas heavily inspired by Kane Pixel's backrooms. Sorry, I'm looking this up. I want to see... Okay, yeah, it looks like there's multiple endings. While your first playthrough of the game is likely to be the most memorable, the complex actually has 8 different endings to work towards, with an additional 9th ending near the beginning of the game. Each ending has different implications for the future of the game's characters. So mine died. Yeah, I won't delete it. I'll play again at some point. Alright, let me turn the light on. Sounds pretty complex. Good pun, good pun. If Imperpink Lizard were here, they would approve. Thank you. It is cozy. It's very small. By the way, Besticle, hi, good to see you. I don't know how much of that game you saw. Did you just pop in, or have you been lurking? Because I just finished the game. My character died. And apparently there are 9 endings. Like 8 official endings, but I guess there's a way to die or something at the beginning of the game. Maybe escape. I don't know. It was a weird game. Definitely kept me on edge. Oh, Seth, hi, you're still here. I wasn't sure if you were still here or not. Have you just been lurking, or did you go and get yourself a drink? Well, it's almost 7 a.m. I also haven't been able... Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Would you like me to... I don't know, people say that me reading helps them sleep. I've been meaning to do some more Magium anyways, so I could do that next instead of Jackbox. I've been neglecting Magium. Oh, are you giving up on sleeping, or are you trying to get yourself drunk to go to sleep? I'm sorry you're dealing with this. Insomnia is not fun. I've suffered from it as well. My parents' dog came in when I closed the door, and he's sleeping on my bed right now, and it's very cute. He's a handsome pupper. You don't think alcohol will help you sleep? Or you don't think... Okay. Oh, hang on. Is there something going on? You don't have to talk about it. Gotcha. That sucks. It might be your bed. I don't know. Yeah, just knock yourself out with a pan. Good idea. You've hit yourself in the head with a pan? Yikes. I mean, I've only had one concussion, and you're right, I was really nauseous, so I didn't sleep very well. And really all I wanted to do was sleep. Also, in case anyone is watching, it is a myth that you're not allowed to sleep for more than 2 hours when you have a concussion. Sleeping actually is good for you because it helps your body heal. The concern is that you will die in your sleep, so that's why they keep waking you up. So as long as you have someone to monitor you, you can sleep for more than 2 hours. In fact, you should sleep for more than 2 hours. No, that's not true. Sleeping is good for you when you have a concussion because it helps your body shut down everything else and focus on healing. Oh, yikes. That's, no bueno. Muy no bueno. I know that I was in a residential mental health facility last year. Not like a hospital or a psych ward, but definitely it was a residential, so cut off from the rest of the world. And I was always... No, we're talking about concussions. Yeah, I dealt with that too. I worked at a casino at the time when I had a concussion, and I remember it kicked in about 2 hours after I bumped my head, so I was at work, and the flashing lights from all of the machines just made me start seeing double, and it was terrible. I had to have my friend pick me up from work, and since I worked graveyard, it was like 3 a.m. I think OBS is having problems. Or Streamlabs. Because I think Streamlabs is having problems. Because it says that Tic-Tac-Toe is still there, but it's not showing up. But you probably can't see this. The browser source is right here. It's still there. It's just not showing up. So I think something's up with Streamlabs. Pigswine the Awesome! Hi, how's it going? It's good to see you. I should change my thing since I finished the game. It has been a long time. It's really good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm deciding what I want to do next, since I just finished the game I was playing. I'll do just chatting until I figure it out. It's either going to be Jackbox or Magium. Yeah. What happened for me was another dog attacked my dog, and so I got in the middle, and because my dog is very defensive of me, she's actually the one that gave me the concussion, because she was trying to attack the other dog through me, and her head hit the back of my head hard enough to give me a concussion. Zebrafinch, hi! It's good to see you. I didn't realize you were a streamer. I'll follow you right now. Let me pull you up. I will give you a lurk. Alright, awesome. I don't have any audio for you, but dope. Yeah, for sure. So that should count as a viewer for you. So hopefully that helps. I don't know what your average viewers are. That's cool. Alright, so we have, yeah, let's Jackbox then. Well, I know that legally you are allowed to start streaming at 14 as long as you have your guardian's approval. But you're right, you wouldn't be able to do it as like a full-time thing. But you could still have fun with it after school or whatever you're up to. Yeah, the average view count is what takes most people the most amount of time. Let me, okay, so Jackbox, party game. I'm pretty sure it's 14, but it might be 13. There are a couple people that I promised to message whenever I play Jackbox. So I will have to do that. There's a tag that I normally put in here and I can't remember what it is. Yeah, so legally you are allowed to be a streamer. So that's good. No one will be getting in your way about that. Be careful though, because just make sure you protect yourself, make sure you don't dox yourself over anything. For whatever stream setup you have, make sure that you always use game share, not window share, because if you dox yourself it could get pretty bad. Just to be safe. Alright, that's been updated. Followers is what took me the longest amount of time. Myst is the game I started with, which is a game that came out in 1993, so it was really old. Oh. And since it's really niche, yeah, it came out in 1993, and it was super, super niche, but it's fun. It's a really, really hard puzzle game. So even though there's not a lot of viewers, the viewers you get from it are really dedicated. So 3 average, I think, was the one that I hit first. But it took me a really long time to get to 50 followers. Huh. Why did you switch accounts? From Justin TV? Um... Alright, I think I've messaged everyone. I'm pretty sure I forgot at least one person, but oh well. They should get my notifications. Oh, I should post about it. Oh, that's really annoying. What's Justin TV? You know, Ivy, you're very litigious. Litigious? Litigious. That word. Either you know what I mean or you don't know what I mean at this point. Zebra, which game would you like to play first? Blue Moon, hello! Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome in. I was just making a comment. Litigious is not it's not a noun, so it's not like I was calling you a name, because a name is a noun. This was an adjective, I believe. So I was describing you. I mean, that's cool. I've prepared to sue people before. It's never actually happened, thank God, but I've prepared for it. Okay, so, are you guys able to check the stream delay? I'm not able to do it, really. Because doctors don't have money? I was fully prepared to countersue if the guy who I rescued Cleo from tried to take me to court. I had an entire, like, folder, the type where it's, like, papers clip in, and it's all fancy looking. I had an entire folder with every receipt for every vet visit, every bag of food, every dog toy, like, literally everything. I had printouts of all of the text messages between us. I was fully prepared for him to try and sue me and then to countersue for free. And I would have kept the dog and gotten $2,000. It wasn't a binder. It was like a folder. Like, it was thin. But it was laminated. The outside was laminated, and there was like this clip thing where you pull it out, and then you could just slide it back in. It would clamp onto whatever papers you had in there, and you could like flip through it as if it was a book. I don't know what they're called though. And I don't think I have one handy. If I find one, I'll make sure to bring it on stream at some point or another. How about... Hang on. Yeah, I don't know the name for them, but they're fancy looking. And I could imagine myself walking into court and just like flipping through all of it. Like, I couldn't put this in the binder, but I had recordings of phone calls where I would start it with saying, just so you know, this is being recorded, because I had an app that did that, and legally anything that is used you can't use a recording in court if they don't know. But if you do that and they continue the phone call, that means they are choosing to go on the record. So I had it on my phone, but I was worried that something would happen to my phone, so I downloaded those sound clips onto my computer to make sure they'd stay safe. So that computer doesn't work anymore, but I'm pretty sure that it's in my cloud somewhere. I was prepared to countersue. I would have wrecked him. Which is probably why he didn't sue. He knew he'd lose. Instead, he just tried to harass me with all of his jerky friends. Yeah, in California, I talked to police about it. I asked the police, is it legal for me to record phone calls? And they said no. And I was like, okay. And I said, how do I record, like, can I tell them? And they said, yes, if you tell them, they're choosing to go on the record, but it is illegal to record phone calls without their knowledge. And I was like, gotcha. No. I wouldn't do that. That could lose me my case. I wouldn't be surprised if he still comes after her at some point, even though I don't live in that area anymore. But if you guys suggest things, I could also try and add them. Like, if you want custom sounds, I think I could do that with sound alerts. Like Cleo barking or something. I don't know. I'm trying to find ways to customize my channel more. It won't let me upload custom emotes though, which is annoying. Alright, how about Quiplash? Quiplash is a good one to start with. Exactly, Seth, like, that could cost me my case if I end up needing to. But it was funny, because in one of those phone calls, it was one of his friends who called me, and I was like, hey, just so you know, this is being recorded. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's okay. And so she's talking to me. I have a feeling if it was on my channel, you guys would spam it. And she was trying to be like, yeah, I mean, you should just give him the dog back. And I was like, I spent $2,000 on her, and she was like, dying. If you were in my situation, would you want to give the dog back? And she said no. She was like, no, but it's my friend and he misses his dog, so I just want to help him get his dog back. And I was like, you literally just said if you were in my situation, you wouldn't give the dog back. And she's like, yeah. And she said that on the record. I don't have a custom, like, I don't have a Discord page, unfortunately. I probably should, but thank you for the first time chat, Jemmy boy. I think Jackbox, so I'm not covering the screen. No, wrong one. And I will be getting new Jackbox games for Christmas, so that's exciting. Wow, we have so many people that just joined. That's awesome. Well, this is exciting. Alright, let's start the game. If there's anyone that would like to join the audience, you know how, or hopefully you know how, jackbox.tv, then enter in the code.
Hey there, Schmitty's the name.
Yeah, I know I should make a Discord.
Alright,
I'm not good at the social media stuff. I'm already struggling with
let's go. Remember, anybody can join the audience at any point during the
with Twitter, Twitch, and
time.
Instagram.
For round 1. You'll get 2 prompts on your device. Just answer them however you want. Your responses, or quips, will be pitted against someone else's, and everyone will vote on their favorite. You'll score points based on the percentage of people who prefer your answer. Have at it.
thank you so much, thank you so much, Spadeson, for the follow. I don't know why my notifications aren't working right now. I think Streamlabs is struggling.
Okay, it's time for some quiplashing. First up, a Facebook status you don't want your grandparents to see. Okay, voting time. Pick your favorite.
DTF or how do you know if you have genital herpes? Those are both things I don't want my grandparents to see. Either of them. Where'd all the audience go?
Next in line, something pirates probably aren't very good at. It's voting time.
Not peeing on your face to prevent acne. Taxes. We had so many people join. What's going on?
And next, a magazine category that hasn't been invented yet. Sent in by Leonardo Leo on Chewing Gum and Shandia from the Bronx. Time to vote.
Vanta Black Brimstone. Blacked. Yeah. I like that someone knows what Vanta Black is. I don't know if anyone else does, but it's this material that was invented by, I think, a college student that absorbs 90% of the light that touches it. Yay, more voters! That's true. How bad is the delay?
The name of a pizza place you should never order from.
God damn it. Alright, I was wondering if this was about to happen, but whenever this happens, what's going to happen now is we are going to switch to this screen, and whenever we start playing games, I'm going to have everyone ask me to send it to them, and I'm going to send it out one at a time. Please use your usernames. Okay. Everyone here gets one warning. And if anyone else says something that steps over the line, or I think might step over the line, I'm going to allow my mod to ban you. Yeah. I'm going to watch this to see.
Next up.
Okay. Yes. Woo Moon. I don't know if you're playing on your computer or not, but if you are, you can click Advanced. Yes, someone used a bad word, which could, first of all, ban my account, shut down my account if I allowed it to be there. And it was also just defensive. So whenever this happens, which it happens with Jackbox somewhat frequently, we end up doing it like this. And if you're on your computer, you are able to check how bad the lag is by clicking the settings icon, go to advanced, click video stats, and then you can see it's, I believe, latency to broadcaster, which for my laptop is a little over 3 seconds, but earlier it was like 20 seconds, so it changes. Thank you, the Deathfire, for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm not able to do that because I have the older packs. It's 3 and Party Pack 3 and up. You're able to do that, but this is Party Pack 2, which doesn't allow that. It should be fine. You don't need to do that. It's just if you want to know how bad the lag is, that's how you would check. And if this just gets to be too much of a hassle, we will have to stop playing Jackbox and I will read. Yeah, use your Twitch usernames. Blue Moon, I just sent it to you. And I'm going to send it out one at a time. If people want it, let me know. Zebra, do you want to play? Alright, I've sent it out to Blue Moon and Zebra, and I'm going to let them join first. Is there anyone else that wants it? Then I'll get ready to send it. Normally when I do this, I have a ton of people overwhelming me with asking for the code. Yeah, no worries. I had a feeling that you wouldn't want to play. Alright, so they both... I'll send it to you now, Ivy. Also, Deathfire, thank you for the advice. I appreciate it. Is there anyone else that would like to join? Well, if you would... Deathfire, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, that was 4 minutes ago. I think I already thanked you, right? Regardless, the notification just popped up over here and I saw it over here. So I'm gonna thank you again. Thank you. Misfit, if you would like to play, we're both here and we're both monitoring the chat, so you are more than welcome to join. I'm getting better at handling this, so. Because I am still new, but I'm getting there. Well, Ivy is in. Is there anyone else that would like to join? Because now is your chance to ask. Entirely up to you. Also, Misfit, all of the people who are actively in here are people I know and trust, so... Yes, chocolate milk. Just saw in the camera that it was still there. I got motion sickness. Oh, look. Everybody's leaving now. Do I still have it there? It leads to the point where we know who you are. Kimbro, hey, what's up? How's it going? Would you like to play a game of Jackbox? How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. I know that I really should make a Discord server, but the issue is they still would be able to join there. Oh, I think I need to update that because now I have an Instagram as well. You know what? While we're here, I don't want to deal with this right now. I'll do it later. I'll add that command later. Okay, well, Kimbro, if you want to join, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to be starting game in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And I will switch the screen over now that it should be done. Yeah. Why is this? All of my screens have decided to change themselves.
I had a dream that you were all together. Well, it was actually a nightmare, but let's get started. This is round 1. You get points based on the percentage of people who like your answer, and a bonus if you get more votes than your opponent. Go!
I don't think you guys understand how long I spent when I fixed everything. I'm going to sacrifice time to work on this to fix it again. Yeah, look at that.
Okay, here we go.
Lay down the law, go from
The
20
one
to
phrase the NSA
11.
is tired of watching us type into Google. Okay, everyone, vote for your favorite.
Is Elon an alien? Boobs. Good job, Blue Moon. Yeah, I get that one.
Next one. What really cracked the Liberty Bell? Vote on your devices.
Meth? A baseball bat. 20-second delay? Have you ever tried refreshing the feed? Because it should not be that bad. It's 3 seconds over here and there are no dropped frames.
The best pickup line for an elderly singles mixer. It's voting time.
These teeth come out? YOLO. Oh, I think I forgot to vote on the last one.
And next is a bad substitute for a toothbrush. Time to vote.
Your mom? Finger. I can't believe it. 20 seconds. That's really weird.
Round one is in the books. Let's see the scores.
I think there's something up with stream elements. Nice job, Blue Moon.
Time for round two, where everything is worth 2 times as much as that silly round one. Let's take a look. First one, USA, USA. America is still number one in. Okay, pick your favorite.
Prison sex, number of Subway sandwich shops. Probably. For me, it's never really planned one way or another. But it is pretty early for me to end my stream since normally I'm awake for like at least 2 hours more. So I should be here.
Next up, the weirdest thing you can buy at the Vatican gift shop. It's voting time.
Deed to the Vatican, a dildo shaped like a cross. That's fair. Yeah.
Okay, next one. A weird thing for a preacher to say to end every sermon. Vote on your
I
devices.
don't know why it's doing that. Hang on. I'm going to just sit here for a second.
I love you.
Major Dead, you just followed me? I swear that you'd been here before. But anyways, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Glad you're here. How are you doing? Did you just finish your stream? I was lurking, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I'm just, right now what I'm doing is I'm hoping that if I pause it and give the computer time to catch up, it will catch up, and when we resume the game, it won't be all messed up. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, should I try and reboot my computer or something? But I'm pretty sure I think OBS and Stream Elements are having issues since Seeking was also having problems with his OBS earlier. Anyways, I will continue this now. So that's what she said, and God said, let you get money in fuck boobies. I like both of these. It was a close one for me, Ivy.
Coming up next, the worst slogan for an erectile dysfunction pill. It's voting time.
Medusa, we turn you to stone. Get bent. Good job, Ivy.
And that's all for round 2. Fire up the scoreboard.
Oh. Fuck bitches. Nice.
And now round 3.
Just don't use the T next time.
Point values are tripled, and you'll all be answering the same prompt this time. Your last prompt is a good name for a pet cemetery. We're ready to look.
I don't think it sent twice. Dead pets here. Chase grave cemetery for loved animals. The cat returns. Petery.
That's the end. Let's see the final scoreboard.
Good job, Blue Moon. Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that it's only 3 seconds over here. It's definitely more than that. Let me refresh. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you hanging out. Sorry about the mess at the beginning. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. I wish that I could check the latency on my phone, but it doesn't let you do that. You're just happy we suffer together? Are we suffering right now? Okay, I counted like a 36-second lag. That's not, we can't play a game with that. I don't know why it's not registering, but that's really bad. Ivy, it's not you. There's something weird with my settings. When I just manually counted it, I counted a 36-second lag, even though my computer's only saying 3. So, yeah. Considering we can't play a game with that realistically. You wanna go? Do you wanna go too?
Hurry up, Clea. Pretty stretch.
Yeah, pretty stretch. My dog. Oops.
Ready?
Stream Elements is a bot that I have set up so it So it's a bot that's in my chat. You can use it for things like saying lurk to let me know that you're lurking. It'll respond for that. You can also use other commands like I don't have a socials one, I don't think. But I do have Duel, I believe. No. My mom came in here to grab the dogs for a second. Dual Blue Moon. So then you would type exclamation point accept. Oh yeah, that's something I did. I encoded, I spent like several hours adding a bunch of fun facts into a database that it will randomly select a fun fact if you do exclamation point fun fact. Why do you think Moobot is better? That tracks. That also tracks. I have the love command and that's all I have for it. No, it's spamming subscribe for me. And it's not supposed to spam. It's like every 30 minutes if there have been more than 7 lines of chat or something like that.
You want out? You want to go?
Baby. Wait, did you click accept? Exclamation point accept. I challenged you to a duel. Yes, baby. Hi. Hi. That's not true, Ivy. We love you. Oh, the duel may have expired. Okay, so now you do it. Exclamation point accept. Oh, I mean that's just between me and you. You and Misfit might be more. Also, I mean it's hard to tell since your love for me transcends all. Blue Moon! Exclamation point accept. I mean, one is my mod, and the other I've just got... Damn! Blue Moon 1! I don't remember how to give points. We knew how to do this at one point. I also can use Stream Elements for things that aren't the chatbot, like what is something that I have on here that is by the chat overlay that is crapping out right now is by them. Yeah. What am I saying that makes me sound like a hacker? "33 seconds. Oh. That makes sense. I mean, that could be its own type of ASMR. Me just typing an essay or something. I have a paid-for online class for Excel that has been, like, it's been in my email somewhere for like 2 years. And I really know, like, this would be really useful for me in literally any career because everyone uses it now. And I just really don't want to deal with it. Like, I hate Excel. Good night, Ivy. I'll probably read in a little bit if I'm not too tired. So, I don't know. We can't play Jackbox, so I think I'm gonna set up reading. This environment is not conducive to that particular game. With what ball? Okay, I'll switch over. Use the concatenate. The what? Oh. Okay. I may have waited too long to switch over to this, but I'm gonna try my best anyways. Cleo, you're down there, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yeah, I looked it up to figure it out. Okay.
Run.
I need to go back through all of the other games I've played. I think it was mostly Layers of Fear where you played that and it made me jump. I'm trying to create a reel on Instagram of all of my jump scares, and so far it's pretty much exclusively Seeking, and I know that you have jump scared me more times than him with the run thing. But the jump scares by Seeking are pretty entertaining. Do you want to see the one from last night? Because it's really bad. For me. I insulted his pride and he got back at me. It's really bad.
And then also
I'm just gonna show you guys. Hopefully it'll be okay. Hopefully this is something. How's everyone doing? Come on, man. I literally just had you. Oh, okay, that's why. To make this less confusing, I will make this smaller so you know what you're looking at. There. It's a series. How is everyone doing? God, this game is intense. How is the rest? Timing wasn't as good for that one. You're slipping. How is everyone doing? Yeah, this is from last night. Oh wait, no. Stupid robot. Nope, stop. Stupid robot. Or stupid, creepy monster thing. You got me that time. God damn. I challenged him and regretted it. No, that's not what I want. And then... Run! Run! My life literally depends on it. Fuck, I think I went the wrong way. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Button, press, button, press. I actually screamed a little bit. Fuck. You were brutal this round. This one... I can't believe he got me to yip. Run! Run! I never make noise. Fuck, I think I went the wrong way. I always just sort of gasp and hide. God damn it, god damn it. Also, he did kill me. I died here. I actually screamed a little there. Fuck. You were brutal this round. Yeah, so this is the first one is titled is Seeking Losing His Touch. The second one is he's seeking not losing his touch. And then this one is definitely not losing his touch. It's a series, all from last night. Yeah. I may have lost like 7 or 8 years of my life, but you know, I got bits out of it. He's been brutal. Like, this one's by him. He made one a couple days ago called... What is it? Soul has left the body. Yeah, Soul has left the chat. And then just kept going with it. He's brutal. He's mean. I'm planning on creating a reel of jump scares. But going through everything and clipping them is proving to be kind of a pain in the butt. I know. Yeah, 1 bit is 1 cent. The reason I made the actual jump scare noise cost money was like, if someone's going to jump scare me and like take years off my life, it may as well cost them money. Like, help me get something out of it. But I didn't expect anyone to actually use it. I'm not good with horror. I play these games because other people like watching me play them because I don't do well with horror. I am getting better at it though. I think I like it more than horror movies because when I stop playing it's not in my head still. Maybe because I'm talking to you guys. Horror movies, I take it home with me and suddenly every shadow is scary. Okay. I'm going to switch to Magium. Guess that one. I mean, you saw me. I was doing my best to nope right out of there. There was a lot of like collectible stuff that I wanted and it just it's like nope, gotta get out of here. I also knew that Seeking had it out for me after I challenged him. I didn't expect him to do it twice though. Story time. I've tried playing scary games. If I'm playing by myself, I can't even play Legend of Zelda because I get so anxious during the boss fights. But something about having the chat here judging me, but also talking to me and having a good time helps me play games. It could also be the treatment, but I started streaming before I started the treatment, so I think it's you guys. So story time. Reading to viewers. Choose We do judge, but it's in a joking way. It's not in a mean-hearted way. I mean, where else would this come from? It's not mean-hearted, though. Alright, when I do start my Magium stream, I'm going to start recording it so I could post it separately. So I will be starting out saying, like, hello and everything all over again. Just so y'all know. Blue Moon, have you been here when I stream Magium? Be warned, the majority of viewers fall asleep and use me as a lullaby. What's that one where you're running from the xenomorph? I don't know. I don't recognize that name. But I'm a noob in all things gaming. No, you've never been here while I stream Magium? What does a guy who has a vasectomy and a Christmas tree have in common? They're both cut off at the root? I finished my chocolate milk. This is water. Alien Isolation Moon. Is it good? Should I add it to my list? I've got so many games on my list. Well, let me know what you think. You will be joining in the middle of the story, but most people fall asleep anyways, so. Alright, let me take a moment to, arrange a few things. I will be right back. I really gotta figure out why Streamlabs is not showing the tic-tac-toe game. I'm sorry about this. Okay, I'm back. Let's see, what did I miss? The balls are just decoration. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That's so funny. Good one, Misfit. What's the game again? Let me add it to my list. Because as you may have noticed, I enjoy watching my jump scares after the fact. I don't enjoy them in the moment. Okay, Alien Isolation Moon. It does get chilly in my room. Oh, is it just called Alien Isolation and you were talking to her as... So Moon was you saying their name. Her name. Okay. Alright, and I'm going to start the recording now. Hi everyone, it's Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading from Magium. I believe where we left off we were starting chapter 8. Yeah, I guess I'll just get right to it then. As always, I use BlueStacks, which is super glitchy, so please forgive me and be patient. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Sometimes you're able to see the text, sometimes you can't. If you would like to... If anyone knows a better phone game emulator for PC than BlueStacks, please let me know. Yes, we're starting chapter 8. Alright, let me get some water. And for whatever reason, Stream Elements seems to be... Oh, come on. Stream Elements seems to be struggling, so... you can't see the chat or anything. Oh, let me put the headphones in and try that again. Okay, so maybe it's just my computer that's struggling because it's not letting me open it. Chapter 8. And this is a good, smart... Oh my gosh, it just crashed again. Let's see, maybe if I open BlueStacks and go from there. Did BlueStacks get deleted somehow? I didn't delete BlueStacks. I mean, I always want to delete BlueStacks, but... Barry! I hear Darren's voice calling out to me. Hey, Barry, can you hear me? I wake up with a slight headache and my vision blurry. As I start to see clearer, I notice I am sitting in the middle of a room with stone walls and no windows, with the only visible exit being a metal barred door which seems to be locked shut. The stones used to build the walls look very old. Are full of cracks, and there's moss growing all over them. If I were to guess... What wish? If I were to guess, I'd say we are all being held in the prison cell of some old ruins. I suddenly remember Kate's friend and how she left us all unconscious in the middle of the forest. Is she the one that brought us here? I look around me to see if everyone's here. Darren is standing beside me while Kate and Rose are sitting on the floor on the opposite side of the room with their backs leaned against the wall. Hadrick is standing near the metal bar door and knocking lightly on the walls around it, likely in an attempt to test their durability. What happened? I asked Darren. Did the Lysathi bring us here? No, it wasn't the Lysathi, Darren says. It was the animals from the forest. They seemed really upset that we trespassed on their sacred magical fairylands. I'll gladly bring you up to speed with everything, but that happened while you were passed out. But first, can you please shut off that infernal device of yours? It's been beeping ever since I woke up, and it's really starting to get on my nerves. I take out my stat device and see that I received 4 more points while I was unconscious. I must have picked up some energy from the air after yesterday's fights. So this is chapter 8. Save game. Save game. Oh, shoot. Dope. Because this game keeps losing my saves. So I had 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, so that one should be good, but I'll do that. Oh, come on. You suck, BlueStacks. Just gonna make sure the save is there. Dope. Okay. Confirm changes. Once I'm done with the stat booster, I put it back in my pocket and the device stops beeping. Finally, Darren says. At least now we can get some peace and quiet while we try to think of a way out of here. Wait, I tell him. You said that some animals brought us here, but I don't see anyone guarding our cell. Did they come here while I was still unconscious? Yeah, says Darren. A tiger and a bear came by earlier and started growling at us. At first I thought the jailers sent their pets to scare us, but then Kate and Rose started talking to them by making weird animal noises. It turns out that all the animals and monsters on this continent can speak, but they only use ancient languages. Monsters can't speak in the common tongue because they don't know any better, and animals aren't allowed to speak it because their spirit fox leader has forbidden its use after the humans started hunting them for food. It also turns out that having a basic understanding of ancient languages is not so uncommon if you are born on this continent. Never mind all that, I'd tell Darren. Did they say what they wanted from us? Yeah, they said that we should wait here until their great golden fox arrives, and they apparently kept making jokes about how she will teach us all a lesson. So why aren't they guarding us then? What's to stop us from just breaking through? What's to stop us from just breaking through the walls and escaping? These, Darren says, as he points at his neck. For the first time I notice we're all wearing green collars around our necks with strange markings written on them. I turn to Kate. Wait, are these? I start to ask, but she cuts me off. Yes, she answers. They're the same type of collar that the ancients used on artificial mages at the Beacon of Hope in order to keep their powers under control. The good news is that I know how to turn them off. The bad news is that we need to find the device that's powering all of these collars before I can use it to deactivate them. These ruins were also built by the Lasathi of old, so if they're anything like the beacon, there should be a control room not far from here. But if none of you can cast spells, then why is Hadrick still in his dwarf form? Yeah, I was wondering that too, Hadrick says. I guess the collars don't actually dispel any spells that you cast on yourself before wearing them. They just prevent you from casting any more magic. The first thing I tried when I woke up was to turn into a giant, but this damn collar won't let me cast any sort of shape-shifting magic. You say that you can't cast any magic, I tell him, but you still have your superhuman strength, right? Hadrick says, grinning. But even with my power, I still can't smash the collars. I still can't smash the collar around my neck. These blasted contraptions seem to be near indestructible. Now, I was checking to see if the walls are as durable as the collars, but it looks like they're just made up of regular stones. I should be able to break through them without any problem. So, perfect? Perfect, then let's not waste any more time here. Or, wait, I think we should try to talk things through with the leader first. So, Smartberry. Wait, I think we should just try to talk things through with their leader first. Sounds like a good plan, says Darren with a sarcastic tone. I mean, for all we know, this may just well be some cultural misunderstanding. They only want to offer us a cup of tea. Damn it, Darren. You know very well that isn't what I was. All right, everyone, Darren shouts loudly to cover up the sound of my voice. It's time for a vote. Barry says that we should all stay here and eat cupcakes with the Queen of Magical Fairyland. I say we should make a run for it now. Well, no one's guarding our cell. Whoever also thinks that escaping now would be our best course of action, please raise your hand. All four of them raise their hands simultaneously. Darren and Hadrick are both grinning at me while Kate is looking away and Rose is smiling apologetically. "Sorry, Barry," she says. Well, Darren continues, "since we're running a democracy here, I'm afraid that you were 2 votes short of a victory, Barry. It's too bad the results were pretty close. Hadrick, whenever you're ready." "Aye," the dwarf says, preparing to punch a hole in the wall. "Stop," I say, and Hadrick interrupts his swing to look at me. "Oh, for crying out loud! What is it this time?" Darren asks. "What if this is all a trap? Don't you find it strange that there isn't even a single guard watching our cell? What if they're baiting us to escape so they can capture us again on more severe charges? Right now, the only thing we're guilty of is temporarily trespassing on their territory. Given that we are outsiders and do not know these lands very well, we should have extenuating circumstances. But if we try to escape now, we'll most surely have to fight some of the animals, and we might even be forced to kill some of them. Do you really want to be make enemies of an entire race just because of a small misunderstanding?" Hadrick says thoughtfully, The lad may have a point." "You can't be serious," Darren tells him. "Rose," I continue, "didn't you tell us that this spirit fox of theirs is like some kind of god? Isn't she like crazy strong?" "Oh, yes," Rose says. She is thousands of years old and likely dwarfs the power of those mages from this tournament." "So would you choose to make her into our enemy right off the bat, knowing that there might be a chance to talk things through with her if we just have a little patience?" "Well, when you put it like that, I suppose I wouldn't," Rose says, smiling. "Achievement unlocked. Vive de la something, probably democracy. In Latin or something. "Oh, come on," Darren says, exasperated. "You were on my side a few moments ago." "What's the matter, Darren?" I ask him with a smirk. Don't you like democracy anymore?" Darren frowns at me, but he eventually gives up and decides to drop his stance on the subject. "Fine," he says. "I see that you've all made up your minds already, so there's no use in dragging this matter on any farther. We'll have to talk with this great fox and see where we go from there." It doesn't take long for the animal's leader to make her appearance. Her shape is that of a normal fox, but her fur is so bright that it looks like it's made of actual gold. The magical aura that she emanates is rather intimidating, and it also gives off an outworldly vibe. A similar vibe, in fact, to that of a banshee. Could she originate from the magical plane as well? The fox is being accompanied by a leopard and a bull, one on her left side and one on her right, just like 2 bodyguards walking alongside some rich noble kid. When they all stop in front of our cells, the fox starts speaking to us in the common tongue. "Greetings, outsiders," she says. "I am Alea, the golden fox, and these are my 2 trusted lieutenants, Leo the leopard and Taurus the bull." "Leo and Taurus," Darren says in a low voice. "Name creativity at its best." "Shouldn't Leo be a lion's name, though?" Hadrick asks him. "Shh," Rose tells him, looking frantically at the 3 animals to see if any of them heard this banter. The bull seems to have both heard and understood Darren's jest, as he is now looking straight at him with a furious look in his eyes. The leopard either didn't hear his remark or didn't deem it worthy of a reaction on his part. The fox simply ignores them altogether and continues her speech as if nothing had happened. "My loyal subjects informed me that you were caught trespassing on our sacred grounds. What do you have to say in your defense?" "We didn't know that we were on sacred grounds, or we meant to leave, but we were attacked and left there unconscious." I'm gonna go with this one. We didn't know we were on sacred grounds. That is your defense? The fox asks me, baffled. In what way does your ignorance absolve you of your transgression? Do you deny having trespassed on our sacred grounds? No, but then I hereby find you guilty and sentence you to a lifetime of hard labor in our animal kingdom. May your years spent here make you reflect upon what you've done and repent for your crimes. Now, wait a second, Darren says. What kind of nonsensical sentence is this? Who sentences someone to a life of labor like that just because they happen to walk into a forbidden area of the forest? Do you also execute your fawns and cubs if they don't keep off the grass in a park? You would be wise not to address me in such a casual manner, mage in armor, Leia says, but to answer your question, the animal kingdom has neither parks nor a rule to keep them off the grass in any region of the continent. However, if there were such a rule, a cub or a fawn were to break it, then I assure you I would not hesitate in ordering their execution. Rules are meant to be upheld both by humans and animals, and by animals. The fact that you humans are so lenient with your rules is one of the main reasons why your society is decaying to such a degree. I will hear no more of this. You will begin your work tomorrow at the peak of dawn. You have until then to prepare yourselves for what is to come. With these last words, the golden fox leaves and her bold companion hurries to follow her. The leopard stays behind for a bit and magically conjures a yellow envelope on the floor in front of him, out of thin air. He then uses one of his front paws to push the envelope under the cell. Uses one of his front paws to push the envelope under the metal bar door and into our cell. Once he makes sure that he got our attention, he also goes to follow the fox and the bull without uttering a single word to us. Rose picks up the envelope from the ground and opens it. Inside there's a small note that appears to be written in the common language. What does it say? Kate asks her. It says, if you reach a corridor that splits into 3 paths, each marked with the symbol of an insect, choose the one marked with a beetle. Hold on, Kate says. Does this mean that the leopard expects us to escape and is giving us directions? So Barry, Darren says in a particularly loud voice, even though we're all very close to each other. What do you figure we should do now? Do you think we should wait until tomorrow and see if the golden fox has a change of heart? Maybe we should hold another vote to decide our best course of action. What do you say, Barry? Should we hold another vote? The smug grin on his face is getting a little irritating. That's enough, Darren, Kate says. None of us could have known that what the fox's intentions were beforehand. They still left no guards to watch over us, so no harm was done. In fact, we may even be in a better position than we were before, judging by the contents of the note that Rose is holding in her hands. Hedrick says, we all agreed to hear the fox out before trying to escape. It was a good idea while it lasted. Having been left with no other alternative than to break out of our cell, we wait for a few minutes to make sure that the fox and her lieutenants were out of hearing range, and then Hedrick shattered the wall of our prison with his fist. As we step before the revel and take a good look outside of our cell, we see that the corridor we've just entered is completely deserted. If it weren't for a few lit torches here and there, it wouldn't be too far-fetched to assume that this building had been abandoned a long time ago. Our cell seems to have been placed at the far end of the corridor, which means that the only way for us to that the only way for us to go is left. I don't like this, says Kate as we walk down the corridor. This is the same direction in which the fox and her followers went. The last thing we want is to run into them while we're escaping. Well, it's not like we were given much of a choice, Hedrick says. There was only one way to go after we walked out of our cell, and there haven't been any forks in the road since then. What intrigues me most is that we haven't passed by a single cell since we got out. Isn't this supposed to be a dungeon of some sort? Where are all the other prisoners? Maybe they only have one cell per corridor? Rose suggests. Forget the prisoners, I say. I'm more worried about the complete lack of guards in this place. Do they seriously think they couldn't bring down these frail old... Did they seriously think we couldn't bring down these frail old walls without magic? Hey, Rose, Darren calls out as he's studying the writing on a wall. Can you come here for a second? Certainly, Rose says as she heads over to his side. Can you read? You can read ancient languages, right? Can you tell me what this says? Rose says as she looks at the text and furrows her eyebrows. I'm afraid that this is just a bit too advanced for me. I can tell that it's written in the language used by the Lasathi of old, but I cannot understand the words. Any of the words. Barry, Darren says, didn't that trinket of yours have a stat named Ancient Languages? Come over here and see if you can translate this. Ancient Languages check. Successful. Level 3. As I start to decipher the glyphs on the wall, I realize that the writing says, if you like discovering secrets, tap on these glyphs in rapid succession. Well, Darren asks me, what does it say? Follow the instructions written on the wall, translate the phrase to Darren, but don't touch the glyphs. Tell Darren it's some cryptic warning and don't touch the glyphs. Well, I'm just gonna go with instructions on the wall. Achievement unlocked. First piece of the puzzle. I tapped all of the glyphs in order, one by one, just as the instructions said. Suddenly, the stone with the markings on its side. Suddenly, the stone with the markings on it slides itself to the side, and two small objects get thrown out of the hole it left in the wall. The stone then slides back into its original position. Upon closer inspection, I see that the two objects that came out of the wall are a small parchment. Two objects that came out of the wall are a small parchment and what appears to be a piece of a puzzle. I take them both from the ground and read the piece of the... Upon closer inspection, I see that the two objects that came out of the wall are a small parchment and what appears to be a piece of a puzzle. I take them both from the ground and read the piece of parchment. The text on it is written in the common language this time. It says, "Find all of the pieces of the puzzle and I will share with you my greatest secret. I've left one of these in each of the buildings I've designed." The parchment is then signed as simply, "This building's architect." Okay, Darren says as I put the small parchment and the puzzle piece in my left pocket. First of all, what do those glyphs say? And secondly, what are those? The glyph said that if I press them all in rapid succession, I'll discover a secret. The parchment says that if I find all of the pieces of the puzzle, I'll find out this building architect's greatest secret. Useless, Darren says, disappointed as he steps away from the wall and starts to walk down the corridor again. I don't know what I was expecting, really. I mean, it's not like we're... Darren stops mid-sentence when he realizes that there is someone blocking his path. There's a little girl standing in front of him with her hands behind her back and a cheerful smile on her face. She's wearing a golden amulet around her neck, a gray tank top shirt, large pants commonly worn by clowns, and no shoes. She is about 4 feet tall, and her long red hair is almost reaching her waist. Given her height and general appearance, I'd say that she is no older than 10. And yet, I'm not getting any sort of warning to not hurt her. Isn't she one of the locals? Hello, she tells Darren, still smiling. What the? Darren says. Where did you come from? There, the girl says while pointing towards the hole in the ceiling. Oh, okay, says Darren. And what are you doing here? We were just doing some training in the room above, and we heard you talking below us. My name is Flower. Pleased to meet you. Whoa. Hold on there. Who's we? Flower seems to have been caught off guard by Darren's question. Did I say we? She asks. I'm sorry, I meant to say I. I was just doing some training in the room above. No we, just I. What do you mean by training? Kate asks her. Oh, lots of stuff, the girl says, but mostly I came here to practice my acrobatic skills. There's all sorts of traps around here, and I try to dodge them while doing fancy backflips or while I'm running on walls. It's really fun. There are traps in these ruins? Kate asks. Yeah, this place is filled with them. You need to watch your step if you're not from around here. Did you all come here for sightseeing? No, Kate says. We were captured by the animals and locked up in a cell. We're currently looking for the control room so we can turn off the collars around our necks. You wouldn't happen to know where that is, would you? Control room? Flower asks, and then she pauses for a little to think. Oh, you mean the room full of levers and buttons? Sure, I know where that is. Follow me, I'll show you the way. As she starts walking down the corridor, Darren says to me in a low voice, Something's not right here. The spell that the organized cast on us isn't reacting to her in any way. What do you think is causing this? Maybe she's an animal in disguise. Maybe she's also participating in the tournament. Maybe she's a prisoner here too, and the organizers don't know about her. Well. I'll go with maybe she's also participating in the tournament. A 9-year-old girl participating in a deadly tournament between mages? Not everyone has a death wish like you, Barry. It doesn't matter who she is, Kate interrupts us. She clearly knows this place better than us, and if she were working with the animals, she would have already alerted him. She would have already alerted them of our presence. Either way, there's only one path for us to take at this point, so we don't really have much of a choice to go after her. Either way, there's only one path for us to take at this point, so we really don't have much choice than to go after her. We'll decide later if we should trust her or not. When we catch up with Flower, we hear her talking with a much colder tone than before. While she speaks, she is walking down the corridor, and her back is turned to us. What's wrong with you, Flower? She says in a cold voice. We came here to these desolate ruins to train, not to play tour guide. We don't even know who these people are. Relax, Petal, the girl says, this time in her previous cheerful tone. They seem like nice people. We can get back to training once we're done showing them around. This shouldn't take long. I'm sorry, who are you talking to? Kate asks herself. Flower gets startled by Kate's question and quickly turns around to face her. Did we say that out loud? I mean, me, not we, because there's only one of me. Wait, are you implying that there's more than one of you in there? Kate asks. Or Darren asks, "What? No, that's crazy. You were crazy." She then starts laughing very nervously and unnaturally. Did she just call me crazy? Darren asks us. Suddenly, there's a muffled laughter coming from within the golden amulet that Flower is wearing around her neck. The girl opens up the amulet and starts talking to it. "Shut up, Araka," she says. Now that I hear the laughter clear, I realize the voice inside the amulet is made of... Ray, what's up? Made up of 3 different voices, all women laughing simultaneously. Once the being inside the amulet realizes that we can now hear her clearly, she starts speaking to us. "Hey, you there," the voice says. I need to come up with a good voice for Araka. Ray, how's it going? I'm trying to think of a voice for this character because they deserve a special voice. But I also can't make my voice have 3 voices at once. Hang on. Well, thank you very much. This character is fun, but also not fun. I don't know how to make my voice super evil. "Hey, you there," the voice says. "This girl's a banshee. Quick! Check her magical aura! Check her magical Flower panics, and she closes the amulet, shutting the voice up. But the harm had already been done. As I analyze her magical aura in detail, I realize that it's... rude. As I analyze her magical aura in detail, I realize that it's in fact a lot more powerful than it seems, and that she's willfully suppressing it in order to make it seem like that of a normal human. But is she an actual banshee or another artificial mage like Kate? There's something off about her aura. I can't tell exactly what. It feels almost as if she has 2 distinct magical auras around her. One that gives off an outworldly vibe and one that doesn't. It's as if the girl and the banshee that possess her are somehow coexisting in the same body as 2 separate entities. But that's impossible, isn't it? So that's what she's been hiding from us all this time, Darren says. He then turns to the girl. "Kid, you're in luck. You don't need to live your life in fear anymore. Despite my looks, I also happen to be an established white mage. I'll get rid of your banshee problem in no time. What? The girl says, shocked. No, you can't. Of course I can. Darren says, don't worry about the collar. This sword has more than enough enchantments on it to be able to carry out a purification ritual, even without me casting any spells. That banshee will be dead before you know it, and you'll be able to live your life as a normal girl again. No! Flower shouts. She's my friend. I won't let you hurt her. Friend? Darren asks the girl as he approaches her. This is even more serious than I thought. I need to get you purified quick. You're not thinking straight anymore. When he gets closer to Flower, one of the stones that he stepped on starts sinking into the floor, and we can hear some other stones moving above our head. Look out! Flower says, pointing upwards as a large rock detaches itself from the ceiling and descends upon our heads. The girl raises her hand with her palm facing the big boulder, and she shoots a fireball at it, which pulverizes the rock in an instant. As we are getting showered with rubble from the destroyed boulder, the walls are now slowly starting to close in on us, with a loud and menacing sound echoing all throughout the corridor. Oh no! Flower says, I remember this trap. This isn't good. The walls aren't going to stop until they turn us all into red gooey paste. She starts looking all around her for a way out. Then her eyes find the hole in the ceiling that she used to get into our corridor. Okay, I've got an idea, she says. I think I may be able to create an enclosed space in here by blowing up the roof on both sides of the corridor. I can then flood the room with water so that we can all swim up that hole in the ceiling. Can you guys swim? Well, I'm dressed from head to toe in heavy armor, so what do you think? Darren asks her. Okay, new plan. I think there was a secret mechanism in the room above that stops the walls from moving. Petal, can you give me a boost? The girl puts both arms alongside her, with her palms facing downward. Two powerful jets of water start erupting out of her hands, which lift her into the air and right through the ceiling, and right through the hole in the ceiling. What the hell? Darren says, didn't she just use fire magic a moment ago? Don't tell me she's already mastered two elements by the age of 9. Actually, I think water is the banshee's element, I tell Darren. What did you just say? He asks me. Guys, can you hear me? Flower asks us from the room above but then she continues to talk without waiting for an answer. Just want to let you know that I found the secret mechanism, but, you see, the thing is there's more than one mechanism, and I don't really know which of these is the right one, but I'm pretty sure I'll figure this out in good time. Probably. Okay, that's it, Hadrick says. I'm going to punch right through this wall until we get to the other side. What? Kate shouts. No, don't do that. What if the wall is the only thing holding the ceiling above us, and it will all come crashing down upon us once you destroy it? So you'd rather sit here and get squashed between two walls then? You're not seriously thinking the little goofball up there is going to figure out the complex mechanisms that run this place before the walls reach us, do you? Guys, Flower says, I don't know if you can hear me, but I just realized that I forgot to tell you one important thing. Whatever you do, don't smash the walls. Okay, good. Now then, let's see. I think I've got this. Okay, no, that was the light switch. Back to the drawing board. Tell Hadrick to ignore Kate and Flower and to smash through the wall, or try to convince Hadrick to wait a little longer for Flower. Well, oh, fuck off. Game just crashed. Let's see. I really would like to actually finish a chapter this time. But the chapters are fairly long, so. Oh my god. Pretty sure there's nothing even there. So 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Nope. No. Alright, guess we're starting chapter 8 over. I actually wanted to do this one differently, just to see. So translate the phrase to Darren, but don't touch the glyphs. It says, if you like discovering secrets, tap each of these glyphs in rapid succession. Okay, Darren says, so why aren't you tapping the glyphs then? I don't know, it might be a trap of some kind. Of course! Why didn't I think of that? I mean, what better way to lure people into doing something you want than to write a message on the wall in some obscure language that no one can read, right? Actually, since this is probably written a few thousand years ago, this language may well have been the common language back then. Oh, move aside. Oh, move aside, will you? I'll press them myself, Darren says, as he pushes me to the side and starts tapping the glyphs. It is 3 minutes to midnight. I'm in California. Suddenly the stone with the markings on it slides itself to the side, and 2 small objects get thrown out of the hole. Suddenly the stone markings on it slide itself to the side, and 2... Okay. This is the same as it was before. Okay, he doesn't say... He doesn't say he put it in his pocket and I want him to take it. For any of the viewers that watch this, I know that my chat is not loading, and I would like you to know that Ray made fun of me for looking like I'm a child, and I'm not a child. And the way I said that makes me sound like a child. One day, I will look like I'm almost 27. But today is not this day. Yeah, sure. Of course you didn't mean me. That's why you said it to me, right? Okay. Maybe she's an animal in disguise. No, that can't be right, Darren says. Do you really think that any of these animals can cast illusion spells? Unless you're suggesting she's wearing a costume, of course. It doesn't matter who she is. Kate interrupts us, she clearly knows. Okay, that's the same as well. I've been trying to grow a beard for like 17 years now. How is it turning out? Man, I wish I had the aging superpower of growing a beard, because I really hate wearing makeup and, doing all the things that women can do to look older. So back to the choice where we were at. Hang on, let me make sure that this... No, that's not easier for me to read. Transfer achievements to Cloud. Whatever, okay. Y'all suck. I'm actually going to post a picture of my ID, blocking out all of the important things like my name and my address and all of that stuff. And it will prove to you that I am almost 27. And that I'm 5'2". Because I don't really care if you guys know my height or the color of my eyes or the color of my hair. I'm pretty sure you guys know all that other stuff. Alright, I will continue now. I'm gonna save here. Because I know... And I will lead us into our first death. Tell Hadrick to ignore Kate and Flower and to smash through the wall. Reflexes check failed. Level 2. I'm not 15. Hadrick, there's no time. Just tear down the wall and we'll worry about the consequences later. Ha! Hadrick says, that's exactly what I want to hear. Here goes nothing. Thank you, Misfit. Thank you for defending me and not being 15. And then he's gonna follow up and say that I'm really 19 or something, still a teenager. It is funny though, because I haven't grown since I was 14. I got this shirt in freshman year of high school. I was kind of hoping Slim would join because of how much he loves coffee. Anyways, that's Hadrick, there's no time. Just tear down the wall and we'll worry about the consequences later. Ha! Hadrick says, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Here goes nothing. The dwarf uses his full force to punch a hole through the wall. Full force to punch a hole through the wall, through one of the walls closing in on us. The moment the wall collapses, several sharp spears start shooting out of it and straight towards us. I didn't have any time to react, and one of the spears hit me right in the face, killing me instantly. Woo! Thank you, Ray. I really don't care. So, try to convince Hadrick to wait a little longer for Flower. Hadrick, it's too risky. Can't you give Flower just a little more time? Hadrick looks displeased that he isn't getting any kind of support from the group. Well, alright then, Hadrick says. If no one likes my idea, then I'll hold off for a little longer. But mark my words, if those walls actually reach us, I'm not going to hold back. After 15 more seconds of waiting, the walls finally start to slow down, and soon they come to a complete halt. It doesn't take Flower to make her appearance again with a victorious smile on her face. Ha! I did it! She says. Ha! I did it, she says, soon after she drops from the hole in the ceiling. But I think I should also tell you the bad news. See, I was fiddling around with those complex mechanisms. See, when I was filling up with those complex... She sells seashells by the seashore. See, when I was fiddling around with those complex mechanisms upstairs, I may have accidentally activated all of the traps on this corridor. You what? Kate asks her. Don't worry, I can still fix this, Flower says. I think I know where most of the traps are, so as long as you follow my instructions, you should be fine. I just need to do a quick test run and make sure I'm not remembering anything wrong. The girl starts sprinting down the corridor and makes a surprisingly long jump, which lands her on a large stone with 2 cracks on either side of it. She then does an elegant pirouette and turns towards us. See? Everything's under control. As soon as she finishes talking, one of the walls opens up and a large pendulum blade starts swinging out of it, aiming directly for Flower. She rolls out of its way and triggers 2 more traps by accident. There are now dozens of arrows shooting out of both walls, while sharp spinning blades are coming out of the floor and moving in circles all around her. At first glance, the girl appears to be just clumsily stumbling around while evading the traps out of sheer luck. As I watch her more closely, I realize that even though her movements all seem erratic, they have a way of flowing into one another, which allows her to not waste even a single second between 2 actions. I guess she wasn't kidding when she said she came to this place to train her acrobatic skills. Hadrick shakes his head as he watches the girl jump around when she lays flat on the ground. And then he lays flat on the ground with his ear pressed against the ground, trying to listen for something. Guys, I know this looks bad, Flower says as she jumps off a wall, lands on her left hand and then bounces off the floor like a spring. But if I keep going like this, I'll either remember the right path or I'll end up setting off all the traps, so it's a win either way. Yeah, no, this is clearly not getting us anywhere, Hedrick says as he stands up. That fox is going to be here any minute. We can't afford to dawdle here while the other girl tests all the traps. The corridor is compromised, but I could hear the noise below us. These ruins have a subterranean level waiting to be found, and I'm about to create a shortcut. Don't you dare! Kate shouts. What's that? Hadrick asks with a grin. I'm having trouble hearing you because of all the noise those traps are making. He then punches the ground below us, which cracks the stones and sends us falling down along with all the rubble that used to make up the floor beneath our feet. It was a longer way down than I would have hoped, but fortunately the surface we landed on was soft enough that we didn't break anything from the fall. Hadrick, how could you do something so reckless? Kate shouts. Do you think we're all giants in disguise like you? Do you realize that if this unusually soft surface wasn't here to break or fall, we... Do you think we're all giants in disguise like you? Do you realize that if this unusually soft surface wasn't here to break or fall, we would have broken all our bones? I swear, if I still had my ice powers, I would have smacked you so hard in the head, I'd have left you in a coma. As Kate talks, I could feel the surface we're on move slowly up and down. I can also hear a continuous growl somewhere above us. Something's not right here. I look above me to try and see if I can identify the source of the growl. I end up regretting my decision immediately after taking it. 9 snake-like creatures, each at least 6 times the size of me, were all staring at me with their fangs bared and drool falling out of their mouths. All of the 9 snakes were connected to the large body. All of the 9 snakes were connected to the large upper body we landed on when we fell from the upper levels. I've only read about creatures like this in books before, but even so, there's no mistaking it. What we've all landed on is a Hydra. Kate and Hadrick are still arguing and did not notice the situation they are in. Darren is now inspecting the slithery dark green scale-covered surface we are standing on, and Rose is looking up at the snakes with a terrified look in her eyes, unable to bring herself to speak. Guys, I tell Kate and Hadrick, I really hate to interrupt you, but I think you should have a look at this. I then point upwards, and both of them freeze for a moment. Gods have mercy, Hadrick says, and he seems unable to avert his eyes from the hideous creatures' heads. Everyone get down from the Hydra, Darren shouts as he takes Rose in his arms and jumps off the monster's body. Now! I slide off the creature's slippery body and land on the stone floor below. When we then all distance ourselves from the Hydra and arm ourselves, waiting to see what its first move will be. The snake heads all roar at the same time. And the monster starts approaching us slowly with its long tail swinging continuously from left to right as it walks. One of the snakes takes initiative and lunges for us. Its attack was rather slow, so we had all the time to get out of its way, but its impact with the wall behind us left a big hole in it. Darren wastes no time and uses his sword to cut off the head of the Hydra with one swift strike. No, don't do that, I tell him. Why would you do that? The Hydra quickly retracts its headless snake body, and all of the other 8 heads start screaming in pain. Then in a matter of seconds, the severed head grows back, and all the other heads grow quiet once more. What? Darren asks me. You didn't really believe those old legends about the Hydras growing 2 heads for every one you cut off, right? I've fought hydras before, and none of them possess that kind of ability. Still, the regeneration ability of this one is through the roof. Last time I fought one of these, I had more than enough time to cut off all the heads before they started regenerating. But there's no way that's going to work on this particular monster. The only way we're going to kill it is if we can find out where its heart is and stab it. Or if we use fire to prevent it from regenerating. Damnations, Kate said. If only I had my ice magic, I would have easily cut all of those heads off simultaneously. Didn't that little girl have fire magic? Darren said. He then starts to shout the girl's name while looking at the hole in the roof. Flower! Hey, Flower! There's no answer. You're wasting your breath, Hadrick says. There's no way she could hear you all. She can hear you from all the way up there with the sound all of those traps are making. Yeah, you're probably right, Darren says, as he readies his sword once more and takes a look towards the monster. The Hydra has taken a few steps back while Darren was talking, and it's been just standing there for a while, hesitating to attack. It must be afraid of getting one of its heads cut off again. Hearing check successful. I can hear someone's heart pounding very rapidly. Trying to locate the source of the sound, I realize that it isn't coming from one of us, but from the Hydra. I start to block out all the other sounds with my mind and focus solely on the loud beating of the monster's heart in order to pinpoint its exact location. It takes me a few seconds, but in the end I manage to trace the sound back to its origin, the tip of the Hydra's tail. So that's where it was hiding its weak point. Well, Hadrick says, if it's not... Okay, I think I'm too tired to continue reading. I'm not even sure if I'm making sense. Let me save here. Just because... Oh, nope. Then I'll go to the main menu. Transfer achievements to cloud. Transfer local saves to the cloud. Transfer checkpoint. So there's the 2. 1, 2. And just good for good measure. Alright, well, I hope that you guys all enjoyed that. One day I will finish an entire episode in one stream, but today is not this day. The chapters are very long, though. So, I'm very sleepy. You all are very wonderful. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys are having a good day or night or whatever it is wherever you are. Good night. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Bye. You did this just so I drink water. Come back for a little bit, huh? Is this your tradition? Thank you for the hydrate. Night, guys.